You got mail.
Damn it. That's a lot of nuts!
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Great hat, man.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing today? Pardon me. Welcome in. It's so good to see you all here. Sorry I missed last night. I was exhausted. It was a busy freaking day. Not a bad day, but I ended up having to work in the yard. Yeah, I agree with you. I actually was really looking forward to Leisure Suit Larry. That game is really a lot more fun than I was giving it credit for to start with. Like I was not expecting it. I expected it to be a little more dry. I was really expecting it to be less, and it's really good. So I'm looking forward to next Tuesday. Hopefully we can get back into it then. Maybe finish it. 1 or 2 more streams. But anyway, it's great to see you guys here today, because today is Might and Magic 4. Technically 4 and 5. It's World of Xeen. Unfortunately, I don't have the original 4 or the original 5. I can't easily play them separately. It seems the disc check on it is a little strict. Even with the ISO images that came with the GOG version. I'm not sure how they bypass that. And I couldn't find any documentation to explain how to bypass it. So, I don't know. Maybe it's in the DOSBox version they're using. But I hope you brought your coffee, because this is a coffee game. This is one of those where you don't, it's not like Just Cause 2 where it's like, oh, and you're frantic all throughout the game. This is going to be a lot more of a relaxed sit back. No cracks available on the BBSs. Well, I didn't dial into any, so my modem's down. I tried to dial in and I got a busy signal, I don't know. But no, I'm sure there's some way to do it. I didn't dig deep enough into it. It's just kind of weird, to me, that you can go into the GOG version. When you play it, it doesn't force you to do a disk check. But the difference is the disk check appears to only hit during the install process. It's your game. No, she wouldn't play this. She doesn't get into these. But anyway, yeah. So I'm thinking it is really more of a disk check for the installation, because what it'll do is during the installation, you saw it. In fact, here, I'll even show it to you. It's actually kind of simple. So yeah, so you can see drive demounted as DOS games MM4 game1.q, which is technically Might and Magic 4. So we'll go to, oh, what am I doing? D. And then should be just install.exe. The game itself, CD game, not very many files. You've got, I don't know what save to Wox is. I'd have to see if I can dig that up. But you can tell Dark and Intro, these two are, which is funny. This is Dark and there's Xeen. So I guess it's probably, yeah, I don't know how it is. But anyway, we can go back. If you do the install, that reminds me, I forgot to launch the MIDI. So I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to, yes. And there you go. Insert a World of Xeen CD into Drive D and press Enter. You keep hitting it, it just flashes. It's telling you it's failing the disk check. That's all it's doing. So I'm not sure exactly how they bypass that, unless with the way DOS works, it's not like Windows, right? Windows 95 and up, they started using registry, and registry entries were a lot of times what limited people from being able to do certain things. You couldn't just copy a folder into another location, because the registry entries would need to be changed, and the system wouldn't go looking for that. That meant you either had to manually go in and edit 1 to possibly hundreds of entries. I say hundreds, that's a bit extreme. It's usually a couple dozen, but at most, but a lot of different entries. And then, you might be able to get it to work unless they dumped files in, say, the Windows directory somewhere, like the system folder or something, like DirectX files. They did all kinds of stupid things with Windows. So I'm guessing they probably took an existing installation, copied it over into a folder, put the disk in there, mounted it so that it had the files as a backup. I don't know. I really don't know. Either way, it doesn't work. So, yeah, here we are. Best way to get around it, the easiest way to get around it would just simply get an actual legit version, which isn't really that expensive. I was kind of surprised. They're discs. I mean, if you were to get it on eBay, I was just curious to see what kind of, because sometimes they could be pretty expensive, hundreds. And they were, I was seeing prices anywhere from about $10 to $25 for just both discs, claiming to be, great condition. Or they just cracked it. Yeah, they could have done that too. I really don't know. Crap. One thing that really sucks is Roland delisted the Sound Canvas plugin again, this is the second time I'm aware of. They've had 3. They had one back in the 90s, which you can get and works on the Pentium 2. I've been tempted to actually get it because it'll work and play back the MIDI just like it does here. Actually, that's not a bad idea, and those are pretty cheap. You can get those used pretty regularly. But anyway, then they delisted again recently, and so when you go to launch the rolling canvas plugin, it's actually forcing you to manually sign into the plugin, which means it's no longer on their login service. And it still works. They even claimed they weren't going to discontinue those who had access to it, which how long that'll last, I don't know. It was even more fun in Windows 3.1 days when the OS didn't even have an uninstall. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, that's a pain in the butt too. I meant to look at something. I was intending to get onto the computer yesterday and fix a couple things. I even wanted to do the sound stuff, the sound commands that people had put in, but I was so tired. Let's see. I don't think. Oh, there we go. There is a Xeen.config. Oh, of course it's going to be encoded in some kind of weird format. Oh well. Well, the only issue we had with Xeen on Monday, because today's Wednesday. The only issue we had with Xeen on Monday was the audio for the game itself, the voiceovers versus the music versus the sound effects, and there's no real adjustment for that. I can adjust DOSBox and I can adjust MIDI, of course. I can adjust MIDI in the plugin, and I can adjust DOSBox in the mixer, but there is just an on-off switch for Might and Magic 4. Maybe they cracked it. Yeah, it's the only other thing I can think of. It was even more fun because Windows 3.1 days... Oops. DOSBox covered up the chat. Days when the OS didn't even have an uninstall... Yeah, it sucked. Hey, Arky-chan. You remember seeing World of Xeen in some magazine and was really upset because it was only on PC and you had an Amiga. But you can play it now. You can play it now. And it's really cheap, actually. You know what? I don't think I updated the game command. Let me get the link for that. Let's see. Might and Magic 4. Not that. Oh, for Pete's sake. 4-5. Really? That's the way you titled it here, you bunch of punks. Oh, that's right. It's under the 6-pack limited. I forgot. Ha! There we go. Okay, so yeah, it's all sold as a single pack. It's currently $10, so you get 6 Might and Magic games, which is a lot of gaming. People frequently tell me 4, 5, and 6 are their favorites, or at least one of those, if not all of those. I've had some people say 8. I remember being envious of how great Amiga games looked in magazines. I saw them. Hey, Smart Butthurt Gamer, how you doing? I remember seeing them in magazines, and I was always intimidated by RPGs back then. I needed something that didn't require me to think. I was too stupid. And that should fix it. Okay. So game. Hey, an off day. How you doing? Perfect. There we go. That took us straight to it. So yeah, you can't buy this one separately on GOG. You have to buy the 1 through 6 expansion. And let me bring up the manual. And keyboard command. Wow. Oh, keyword command. What? Keyword? There was keywords in Might and Magic 3. I didn't know that. Might and Magic 3, Might and Magic 4, 5. I never saw that. Anyway, here's the manual. Okay, now that I got that available, let's dive right on in. We're going to be playing the CD version. Not sure what the difference between the floppy and the CD version. Maybe the floppy version... Well, the CD version has digitized voices, so maybe the floppy version does not.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing there? Welcome in there, Zaxler. It's good to see you this morning. Sorry if I'm a little bit off. I kid you not, I'm exhausted.
Ass from the
Oh,
7th
this one's
floor
not.
to the 11th asses of hell.
Now, 11th Asses of Hell was. Hey, Lass, good morning. Cabron. I love the intro.
Crap out of here.
Don't do it. I'm a virgin.
All right. The downfall of Amiga started pretty fast in your youth, so the envy didn't last. Yeah, I mean, I've said it so many times on this stream about it. I never really had any access to it. The closest to an Amiga I ever really got was Commodore 64, and I never even got to touch that. So I've been, sadly, I have not yet been enlightened by the Amiga, other than what I've seen on other people's streams. I'm not keeping up with the Commodore. Our Wednesday morning stream's a new thing. Yes, at least for now. Control F4 and enter to continue. That's a weird combo. I don't get the Control F4 thing. What the hell? That's weird. It crashed. Not keeping up with the Commodore's capital nerd crime. I mean, you know, to be fair, they weren't that common in the U.S. The only reason I never got to touch them is because I rarely ever saw them in the store and only knew one person that ever even owned a Commodore. That was it. I knew a lot of people with computers growing up, but I did not know, well, you know, by the time I was about maybe 12 or 15, but I did not know but one person with a Commodore 64. Amigas were crazy expensive here, and that's probably why, because, I mean, PCs were expensive here. I mean, the PC Junior was, what, $2,000 in, like, 83, 84? That's nuts. I don't understand this control and enter. What is it? What is it? Who does this? There we go. Okay. So we entered this place. I don't know where this is. Nothing is here. Oh. Why isn't this kind of game genre outside of Grimrock? That's a good question. Who picked up the box? Oh, box of elemental protection? Horn of insect repellent? What the hell? But I love the music. plate armor. There's Vaporum, which is... Oh yeah, Steampunk Grimrock. I forgot about that. He's a paladin. He can wear this, right? Let's see. Remove, plate, equip. Hey, Last, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I guess you love it here, you know? I was watching a video earlier today talking about... it was a YouTuber talking about their own videos, and they made a comment that that really clicked. You know, it said, he said, you know, people always ask me to do this, they tell me to do that. You know, and sometimes I try to accommodate, he says, but then they go and vote with their views. And it made me realize, you know what, I've always appreciated lurkers, and I kind of feel that way with lurkers. Even the lurkers, thank you, you're voting with your views. That tells me that, that I'm doing something right. That's a weird-looking creature. I don't know what the hell it was, but man, that thing was evil. You're voting. You done voted, man.
The rats near the sewer have stolen my onyx necklace.
And Bargedale 4,
I can't do anything without my necklace. I must have it back. Please, please, get my necklace back from the rats.
Okay. Now, there is a quest guide here. I'm going to write this down. Hey, Prosthetic Brain, how you doing there? Welcome in. This is Mind-Boggling Bag of the Day, combined 2 games. Heck yeah! Good follow for Isles of Terra. I read, I don't know how accurate it was because I don't really remember the articles for it, but I kind of got the impression that they sort of snuck it in on people. They didn't really make it clear that when 5 was going to come out, it would basically join with 4 and create one big game. Really big game. They were big games standalone as it was. And it means that this game will be enormous relative to the others, I guess. Oh, man. Sorry, my shoulders and my neck are sore from yesterday. I ended up spending all afternoon working in the yard, pushing a damn lawnmower everywhere. It was quite physical. You're back in the laundry machines, and now to watch in peace for about an hour, and time to tumble dry and hang stuff in the drying room while they... Ah, nice. See, that's the one thing we always run into. Somebody would come in and, like, snatch your shit out of your washer or dryer. We are... And this is in Castle View. Not yet. I think maybe we should go for some training and leveling before we go too deep, too quick.
So you think you're a cartographer, eh? Solve this test, then. If Acid Pond is north of Valamar's castle, cross out all N's, R's, and A's. If not, cross out all O's, B's, and F's. If the Great Northern Tower is to the east of Lakeside, cross out all S's and D's. If not,
is this Darkside, Duncan Trax? I don't know.
If Crossroads is to the west of Sprite Forest, cross out all C's, T's, and E's.
You get this?
Cross out all Y's.
So here's my problem. I'm going to be really, really honest with folks here. I have never played 4 or 5. I know nothing about it other than what I've read and some streams that I've seen, other videos and whatnot. Being able to identify which is which is the key reason why I wanted to play 4 separately from 5. Because every time I've ever played a Game of the Year edition, say like Oblivion, for example, or Skyrim, even Kingdom Come Deliverance, I fell into it by accidentally stumbling into a DLC. And Kingdom Come Deliverance makes it even more obvious. It'll label it as DLC. And I still missed it. This is Darkside. You clicked on the pyramid outside of Vertigo, didn't you? Yes. So I need to back out. Now that makes me wonder, is that the only way to get to Darkside, or do we need to go... Or Darkside is underneath, right? So that's the underground section. Or what? And I still don't understand this Control F4 and Enter crap. Like, why did they make you do this? One of 3 ways, great. So I'm going to stumble into this each and every time. So I need to stay away from it. I need to try not to, which means I'm going to have to continue my mapping. Okay. There are also Japanese games that are a bit like Might and Magic, like Mary Skelter, Moro Chronicle, Labyrinth of Refrain. I don't know any of those. Okay, so this is Vertigo. We're currently 10 and 13. I guess we're in one of the upper corners. I almost feel like I should do this in Grid Cartographer. I can do better with notes. But then I'm going to run into a scenario. Can I do? I'd have to go back and set it back up, and I don't want to do that right now. Fountain of Protection. Oops. Is that a boss key? I guess F10 is the boss key. Let's see. All right. Plus 5 armor class. So is there a detriment to this, I guess? Waters of power. Ooh. Vertigo. Let's see. There's the pyramid.
Step right up this way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Alright, I guess I better cast light. Just say it right here for now. I was not expecting that voice to come out of that face. Neither was I. It's what kind of caught my attention. It's like, what? Nice. You aren't strong enough. Guess we'll have to... Sounded more like a gnome. I agree, actually. That did sound more like a gnome. Wait, who was the robber? Oh, he's the ranger. She's the robber. Here we go. So I can't open any of these? Wait. So I can't even... This is unfortunate. Oh. I found 2,000 gold. Nice. I like how there was gold in the treasure chest and then it disappeared. Yeah, I really need to experience more RPGs. It's one of the key reasons why I keep wanting to play these. I'm getting more comfortable with them, so... oh, wait. Should I save or should I go now? Oh, +2 might permanent? Nice. Barrel is empty. Oh, well, that's good, though. I gave it to the paladin. Perhaps he's strong enough now. Nope. Nice. Okay. Too bad there isn't a quick save, is there? A quick save, is there? +2 might permanent. That was what it took. Okay, let's open these up real quick. He says, I feel stronger. This style of RPG never went away. It just became, yeah, a tad niche. And they started implementing better UIs. Like, the look and feel is there, but the UIs seem to be better. Like, Grimrock seems to be a lot easier to manipulate and manage than, say, this or some of the others, like Eye of the Beholder, for example. Oh, you know what? Okay, luck for the robber. Grimrock is sadly disappointing in other ways. Is it really? Okay, so that's luck. Also, yes, I know the barrel is empty. Oh, thank you for the on-screen 40 bits there. I appreciate that, Duncan Thrax. The screen celebration. Hopefully I'm making good decisions here. Ding. Sorry for the sound effects being so loud. I don't really have... I couldn't figure out a way to control that. It seems to be independent of voice and music. There is nothing in the rubble. Maybe I should use the robber for that. We'll come back to that in a minute. I love it when I can take them down before they get to me. The hell is that? Oh, that's a... Where to? Oh, where to? So is this a portal? The minecart does not move. Scribble on a piece of parchment, a note reads, Dwarven travel codes. Ah, okay. We are... Let's see. when I figured out to control music and sound effects volumes. I know it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Other people's mileage may vary, of course. I mean, people say good things about it all the time, but I'm sure it's not perfect, yeah. I just haven't played it yet. I've got both of... Well, I've got 1 and 2. They only have 1 and 2, right? It's a very story-driven Eminem game. Gives a more story context than Grimrock, yeah. Well, they seemed to be more like they were trying to create novels with these games back in the day. Okay, so that mine cart, that'll take us to other, I guess, mines or sections of mines. I'm not sure which. So we've already been here. Barrel is empty. Wow. Lots of good gear. Look at that. You think that is meant to be a found footage story? Interesting. Let's see. So he has a saber. I don't know what's better than what. Hang on. I don't know if that's in the manual or not. The word weapon only appears twice in the manual. And only armor doesn't appear at all in the manual, so it's going to be equipment, maybe? No. Plate? No. Hey, Jason, how you doing this morning? Well, evening. Evening for you. To think there for a second. Okay, so that means that I need to look at... Where's his damage? Is there an option for damage? Accuracy. AC is the only thing I've got that I can go off of, I think. Unless it has magical abilities, then I might see increases in other things. About move, equip. Oh, I must remove the shield for that. Okay. Put that on him. He's got a short sword. I really don't know if this is really going to make a difference. If I make a mistake as far as you, I'm not going to complain too much if you guys want to tell me if I, help me kind of understand what's going on with what's the best choice of weapons, because it's not being very clear. And I'm not seeing anything in the manual that tells me, and I'm trying to avoid walkthroughs, you know how that goes. Hand axe, ooh, short bow, armor, scale mail, or scale armor, I should say, and the robber has scale armor. So out of curiosity, with the robber, AC is 13. If we do armor, remove, equip, goes up to 14. So that is actually a slight improvement. What do we have? And she is is a cleric. Can she wear... What is she wearing? She has scale armor as well. So that's... Okay. And no more axes. At least we got 3 people... Or bows. But at least we got people with bows. And let's save it here. I think I missed the click. New. Wait. Oh, there it is. Let's say one of them had heal. Hey Skyfall, this is Eminem4. Yeah, well, Might and Magic World of Xeen. I'm trying not to go into Darkside, which would be 5. However, it's already happened once without me realizing that was what I was doing, because it doesn't really say, hey, you're getting ready to leave Clouds. So I hope to not do that again, but I have a feeling I will. World of Xeen was Might and Magic 4 and 5 combined back in, I can't remember if they came out in 92 and 93 or 93 and 94, but when they came out 1 year apart. So when players finished with 4 and bought 5 and installed 5 onto the same computer with 4, it would install into the Might and Magic 4 folder and create Worlds of Xeen, and it was just, or World of Xeen, which was just one big game. And that's how they bill it nowadays. So technically, you could kind of argue that, you know, there was really, what, Might and Magic 1 through 6 was really more like Might and Magic 1 through 5, ultimately, because that's the way it's billed nowadays. They kind of treat 4 and 5 as just one game if you buy it on, say, GOG or whatever. There are voices in this one, like for the Banking Inn. Yep, there are, and the voices are hilarious. Like, we came into the Dwarven Mines, is where we are currently, and it's hilarious. Here we go. Hi there, whoever you are. Oh! A mad dwarf. He's now a dead mad dwarf. Oh, not enough points. 4 was just early access. Yeah, really. Splint mail. I wonder what the difference is there. Is that better? Is that worse? Chain mail? Is that better, worse than ring mail? He's got plate, so I assume his armor is better. He's got plate. He's currently using scale mail. So let's give these to him. He's currently at 13. These mines are action-packed, aren't they, really? Remove. And let's try splint mail. That takes him to 16. I bet you splint mail is better. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing. Let's remove that. Give him chain mail. Equip. 15. Yeah, okay. So it's slightly better. In that case, remove. Equip. Hand that to the robber. She's at 14. So we're going to remove that. Give chainmail. Equip. She's now at 15. Hey, Mac! Mac, how you doing this morning? Better sleep with our armors under the bed, fellas. And your swords, and your slings, and your arrows. And they call it a mine. I can never say it like he could. Big chillin' before the day. What you got planned, man? What are you playing today? Are you playing anything today? You've always got interesting games to play. I mean, seriously, you got some of the more interesting ones. That's right. Another mad dwarf. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, all work and no play for today. The work week starts. That was me yesterday. It was all work yesterday. Robes. Let's see, what do we have here? He's undoubtedly wearing robes. This is our third pair of set of robes that we've found. Purchased. A trap. Uh-oh. He done deaded. I need to find son of a bitch. I guess I'll have to... Man. Okay. I should have saved and I didn't. Oh, I didn't find all the good stuff like I did last time. I found a ton of stuff in that bed. And a rod. It's all random. And this is empty. I think the barrels will probably remain consistent. Yeah. Man, I had good gear in there too, you know? Why would you do something as foolish as not saving? Because you literally have to save every step down here. I mean, I got a good roll and I screwed it all up. Oh wow, Mag, are you using a multi-chat to go between YouTube and Twitch? I mean, if you are, that's pretty cool. I've never seen anybody do that before. You're a little concerned that you are in the mines at level 1. I mean, see, that's the risk though, right, Duncan Trax? Isn't that the risk of these games? Is that you're going to step into an area that you really don't belong? And I'm doing okay right now. Oh wait, I better save. Broadsword, nice. A trap. Ah, well, that wasn't so bad this time. I would have trained. I didn't find a trainer. I didn't see a trainer anywhere. Was there one? I guess there's one in Vertigo, right? I guess I overlooked him. Oops. Tell you what, we'll go back up and see if I can find a trainer because I'd like to. I've got some might built up. Hey, Commodore Chronicles, welcome in. The Royal Sewers would be more appropriate for a little adventure. Get my bearings again. I think I've lost. Yes. All right, so we'll go back to Vertigo. Oop. I thought I had searched the whole town. Apparently I had not. I believe I've gone all the way on the outskirts. I think I've actually got an idea. I did bring graph paper, so... So if I'm in the upper right-hand corner where I believe I am... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23, 24, 25. No, that's not your stick. Mystic. There is a canon explanation why your guy keeps losing all his experience between games. Well, this isn't the same group. Although they did a great job of explaining that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I thought was hilarious. You fall off a cliff and knock yourself out. And the ensuing, what do you call it? The ensuing brain damage causes you to lose a number of your skills that you have to relearn. I mean, it's a good way to give a blank slate to the player having so overly powerful... Yeah, as overly powerful as Henry could be, if you did it right. Okay, so we do have a complete... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Incoming ads for you
12,
non-subscribers.
13,
Use your
14.
Twitch Prime
So,
now.
yeah. So it's kind of in the center.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
All right, now then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nailed it. Okay, I got this. And this is the mayor, I think. Yeah, Gunther Mayor.
Overrun. Please help them.
Aha, I didn't go this way. I mean, you also start with very good equipment, but that's also taken away. In this one, they started you off with some gear. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess we'll go ahead and open that. 1. Two, three, 4, 5, 6.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And, oh yes, thank you for the reminder, Winter Slice. Got a little focus there. Son of a biscuit, I screwed something up.
Gregor, 9!
Alright, let's take a short break. Let's take a short break and we'll be right back after these ads. And I'm going to continue at least laying out this city. I think this is going to be my real need for mapping. I'll leave the dungeons alone, though. I'm not going to bother with those or the outer world. So give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back everybody. Thank you so much for that. Hey Arcade, how you doing? Welcome in. Guess what? You're eating floor almonds today. Your big bag of chocolate-covered ones just tore and disgorged about 80% of its contents. I hate that when that happens. Did that once with coffee beans. And now coffee's getting so expensive it's turning into gold. There should be a crossover. Commander Keen and the World of Xeen. Hey, I like the rhyme. Over this floor and not work floor. My work floor equals toss into the garbage. Yeah, no doubt. In a silver machine, Nicomancer Crudus, how you doing this morning? Okay, where were we? We were, or I was, mapping this nightmare. Okay. I went with the default party. It didn't give me an option to create one. I couldn't figure out how to, Mystical Matrix. Because I wanted to. I have my list. I have my list of M&M characters that I've used since Might and Magic 1. Is there a way to do a another party? Because I guess I'd have to do it in the end, huh? You have to go to the end. All right. Yeah, I just went. I was like, I'm already here. I'll just leave it, as is. It isn't a bad selection. I've got the usual members. I just wished I could have used my names because, I had Ada and Hans and Xenon the Third and Hey Pi and Swifty Sarge and Cassandra and Eric the Unready. He was always my most important character. Sadly, this map is not going to be an accurate a point-by-point accurate representation, but it will at least get me around. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. But John Van Canningham is not in the party. Favorite MM is the ones with crispy middles. The ones with the crispy middles. I don't know if they make that in. What is that? Yeah, it's not usual ways for party creation based on the older MMs. Yeah, it's definitely new. He hasn't. Oh, he is eyeing it, but he's so sleepy right now. Every time I go to write, he starts eyeballing my pencil, and when I stop writing, he's like, and then I stop writing, and he goes, which is what he's doing right now. As soon as I start writing, he'll lift his head again and start looking at the pencil. He has no self-control. Yeah, I'll give you a secret. I can't draw straight lines. Not true. If you wanted your own party, you had to do the same thing in Might and Magic 3. Oh, to go to the end? Yeah, I just didn't even bother this time. I didn't even bother. Not that I had a problem with it, I just didn't even try it. Lazy streamer. I mean, honestly. Oh, dude! Cherry Onion, how you doing there, buddy? Welcome in. And thank you for gifting that sub to Cherry Onion.
To Cherry Onion _.
Alright. What are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is, I believe, this. Oh, Joe's story. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is the inn, I think? Yes. Oh, Slime Temple, that's right. Hey, Proton Fig, how's it hanging? Slowly but surely. Working on the map, we're getting there. I know it was quick, I'll show you a little bit more here in a moment. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that is a bed. Oh no, wait. Out of business. I love the music. This. Oh man. And that is Milo's Maps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't know how they got rid of crunchy M&Ms. I didn't know they got rid of them. I didn't know either. Like peanut M&Ms used that. Wait. Crunchy M&Ms? Oh wait, yeah, they were kind of like they had like Nestle Crisps in them or something like that, wasn't it? Didn't they have like Nestle Crisps in one at one time? That sounds vaguely familiar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 3, 4. And this, folks, is why you always... Thylon's training. That's why I missed it. This is why mapping is so important in these games. You're going to miss stuff like this all the time. They had Nestle Crunch crispy bits in them. They got replaced by pretzel ones. I remember the pretzel ones, too. It's been a long time since I thought about the crispy ones. Those were pretty good. I am doing it old school style, yeah. I'll show you what I've got so far. I'm working on it. It's not truly to scale, but it'll at least make sure that I get where I need to be. I should be able to just run around relatively comfortably. I'm going to do it for the cities. I'm not necessarily going to do it for dungeons unless I run into a scenario where I have to get from point A to point B. I might just write directions down. Because there's probably 50 maps, maybe even more than that, with 4 and 5 involved in this. I could be mapping for months. So I'm mainly just going to map the cities so that I know where the food is, where the training is, where spells are, where, you know, that kind of stuff, portals and that kind of thing. It is built in, yeah, Cherry Onion. There's no mods on this. This is just straight up Might and Magic World of Xeen. I was sitting here doing this, I'm thinking to myself, I may have really been better off if I had done this in Grid Cartographer, and I might go back and move it over into Grid Cartographer and then just map out the city off stream, you know, maybe Saturday or something like that, because I'm not that far in. I could have used Where Are We, but Where Are We gives me way too much information. Grid Cartographer, I really enjoyed using Grid Cartographer to do this. You guys could see what I was doing, and it was faster. And I don't have to draw, because I said it earlier, I can't draw straight lines. There's a reason I'm not an artist. I'm not a graphic artist, anyway. I'm going to come back to Thylon, or Thyron, or whatever his name is. Nobody will steal yet. Crispy M&Ms are available in Europe, but discontinued in the U.S., replaced by pretzel and cookie crunch M&Ms. It always has to be about salt here. Salt and sugar. It's really maddening. Actually, I take that back. It's all about salt and sugar, but it's becoming also a lot more about cheese lately. Like, in the past, maybe 15 years or so, that's become sort of the next pick an ingredient kind of thing. And while I like cheese, don't get me wrong, I really do. It's like everything has to have cheese in it. Would you like some cheese in your tea? I'm kidding. They don't really do that. I shouldn't give them any ideas, though. Okay, half the city is mapped, and now that I found training, let's go in and train real quick.
Looking to train?
I think I heard him. Did you hear him? Tajin has been... What is that? And strawberry chocolate this year also? You watch a couple of new food release channels.
Good job! Good job! Good job!
Wow.
Good job! Good job! Good job! Not today!
I want those as sound clips. Those are great.
Good job! Good job! Not today! Good job! Good job! Good job! Good job!
I think I did a good job, but not today.
Good job! Good job! Good job! Not today! Good job! Good job! Not today!
Okay, see more butts. Only got 2 good jobs. Really? Really? Hey, Arcade Castle. Lemon it up. Gregor style. I somehow did this building wrong. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Alright, so that's done. Most of the other side of the city, I think, is green area. You'll get to rest when you get back to Darkside for even more training voice fun. Oh, dear God. Okay, I need to find the food vendor as well, which I think was the tavern. One, two, three, four, five. I believe this is the warehouse. No, this is the tavern, I think. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, I laid this grid out perfectly. I can't believe I did this. 5, 6, 7. I almost always fail at this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Yes, this tavern. Okay. Okay. One, two, three. Gilbert's Hexes.
Welcome to the guild.
Yeah. Revitalize. Protection of the elements, suppress poison. I guess this is going to be the same.
Members only.
Oh.
Members only. Members only. Members only.
Okay.
Enjoy.
That makes me wonder, did I actually get anything? Oh, hold on. So let's see, she's got Awaken, First Aid, and Light. He's got Awaken, Light, and Magic Arrow.
Welcome to the guild. Enjoy.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, so he can... Oh, but he has no... Oh, man, I gotta go back and... I'm wasting my money. Okay, because he's not a caster. Oh, well, he's a paladin, isn't he? He is a kind of a caster. He has 8 spell points. Okay, I need to go back and get these two into the guild then. He doesn't need it, she doesn't need it. Or, these two don't need it, she doesn't need it. Just these 3. Alright. I'll come back to them in a moment. I've got to go get them into the guild as well. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm just going to search your bed. No weirdness here. 1, 2, 3. Jail.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
I forgot about that one, Epic. Three, four. Two, three. And then we should be fine just straight down. Okay. Now then, this is not the mayor's hint. Who is this?
I'll put
Vern
anyone on the
Gilman.
guild roll for free. Dues will cost 25 gold, though.
Okay.
I'll
Vern
put
Gilman.
anyone on the guild roll for free. Dues will cost 25 gold, though.
Okay. Now then, oops. So let's go back in there. We'll go ahead and buy some of the spells.
Welcome to the guild.
One.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Three.
Enjoy.
Three.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Eh.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Insect
Enjoy.
spray. I love it.
Enjoy. 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 Enjoy.
So many sound. I know, right? This is just completely flooded with them. Okay, so they're all pretty much enjoying. Hopefully not too much. All right, let's see. Oh. But none of them are as good as, hello, sir. I am Luther from Gladstone. Perhaps you have heard, perhaps you are aware of the curse I bear. I need to add that one. That's one I've got to go do a bunch of them. I really wanted to do them yesterday. I'm still exhausted from yesterday. That was very, very, it was a very big day. Ultimate Pizza Farts, how you doing? Gil shall accept them with delight, old man wizard voice. And Mitchell, hey, how you doing? Sorry if I missed a message between me doing this. I'm working on mapping this nonsense, so almost done with Vertigo. Yes, I've almost got full Vertigo. And Son of a biscuit. I somehow shifted this wrong. Oh, wait, no, I was right.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
There we go. That's right. That's a lot of boo going on there between you two. How's it going, Steve Malowski? How you doing? Welcome in. And I don't know where this is. I forget what. Cartographer?
Safe and secure.
Oh, the bank. That's right. Trivia time. You name it, I ask it. I like the bodyguard sitting there with blood on the axe, testing the sharpness. Like, do you really want to test me with this? Okay, I believe that's it. Alright. And I think there was a portal over here I missed. Oh, the well. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Okay. I pick a category? Alright. Maybe you should limit it to 3 poos per stream per person. Nah. Well, unless you guys start to abuse it. But hey, you know what? I kind of recognize it when you come in. He has some very intense eyes, doesn't he, Hobo Joe? Alright, so while not necessarily graphically awesome by any means, at least it will get me around Vertigo and I know where things are. But that's the gist of it all. So now I know where to go find stuff. It's a little messy, but it works. Like I said, I'm no artist. But anyway, yeah. So we need to go. Oh, trivia. Let's see. Let's do some 2000s. We haven't done much of this. This one's new, like really new. it's not quite as Oh, this is so easy. Okay. On what sitcom does Neil Patrick Harris play a womanizing playboy named Barney Stinson? On what sitcom does Neil Patrick Harris play a womanizing playboy named Barney Stinson? How I Met Your Brother. Oh, just kidding. Next question. Like I said, it was easy. Funny thing is that Coffee and I have been watching through that recently. All right, so I'll ask you one more. In Monsters, Inc., what powers the city of... in Monsters, Inc., what powers the city of Monstropolis? In Monsters, Inc., what powers the city of Monstropolis? Monstropolis. Can't even read. I hate your mother. Full House is the wrong answers only, right? Yeah. If Danny Tanner was... If Danny Tanner was Barney Stinson, oh my god. Kids fear? Fear? Any other answers? Okay, let's go buy some food. The tavern is south. Fear, then laughter. Ooh, ring mail. Coal. There is no coal to break off. Now that they say fear, I think I remember seeing some clip somewhere along the line saying the same.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
This is not Lands of Lore. How dare you confuse them?
Hello, travelers.
Hello.
Oh, the acid burned my armor.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Pretty sure I already searched these. Okay, now that I've leveled... In fact, now that I've leveled, I've actually got some skills. Anybody else have any answers that you want to put in there? We really need to get you into Ishar. Now that is some aristocratic first-person dungeon crawling. What is this, the French Revolution?
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
How's it going, Susie? Good morning. I saw your message earlier. How you doing? Welcome back to the lurking there. But the answer according to the card, and I've got Monsters, Inc. on DVD. I've watched it a few times, and I honestly cannot remember precisely, but it does state children's screams. Very specifically, a children's scream. Yeah, it's fear, screams, and then later on, and laughter that powers the city. After it's all, yeah. After it all comes crashing down. It's French dungeon crawling with really nice pixel art. But with the last name of Von Canigum, would that be, Oh, good morning. And I just remembered something. I wanted to go do...
Looking to train?
Oh, no, this is training. Ironworks, that was where I was trying to go.
What do you want?
Give me your stuff. Let's see, we'll sell. I'm gonna hang on to the broadsword. I wonder if the spear would be good for the robber. Short sword might be good for the robber. Are you gonna do both sides of Xeen? I do plan on doing both sides, yeah. I'm trying to stick with Clouds first. I didn't really want to install World of Xeen by itself. I wanted to do Clouds of Xeen separately and then install Darkside basically the way it was when the games came out. However, I don't have the option to do that. It doesn't appear I can make that happen. I will say that gold is a lot easier to come by in this game than the previous ones. Face on the left and right of the game's frame kind of looks like Gollum. Yeah, just only do Cloud if you don't want to taint the original M4 vibe. Well, the problem with that is I don't know when I'm going into Darkside. It doesn't say, hey, you're going into Darkside. You know, that's the problem. And I've run into that in previous games over the years. I said it earlier at the stream, you may not have been here, but I did that in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I accidentally went into one of the DLCs, and I didn't mean to. I don't even know how I got into it, even though it marks it on the map that way. So, you know, I try really hard to avoid that. It just doesn't always work out. Ooh, Swift Ring. And a chance short sword. Mugger cameo. Why not? I'll probably find lots of this stuff later on. Ishar was developed by Samaralis, who also did Targon, Metal Mutant, Colorado, Arctic Baron, Robinson's Requiem, and a bunch of other amazing-looking games. Interesting. I always hit I by mistake. C is cast. Oh, that's right. Don't really know if that's actually better or not. I guess... Oh, he's got a longbow, okay. Hey, MST, welcome in. Hey, Zaxler, always amazing looking games with somewhat janky control systems, yeah. The jank, sometimes it really does make it better. You're not kidding, sometimes it does make it better. That really is important. Silver Charm. So I bought this ring, and yet I don't see it as an option to wear. Where the hell is my... Where's my charms and stuff? Where's my charms and stuff, huh? Accessories? Oh, there it is. Equip. Silver charm. Okay. Swift ring. Hopefully that gives him higher initiative. There we go. Yeah, accessories. Had to think about that. Yeah, spell points 26. Nice. Speed 17. Who's the highest on speed? Who's the highest on speed? Boy, that's a phrase you don't say out loud very often. I guess it's going to be Seymour, which is kind of what I want. Give him an opportunity to cast and freeze things or do lots of damage or insta-kill things later on. Okay, so now that we've got that all sorted out, I'm just going to do a quick save. Now let's go check out that Mad Dwarf dungeon. Dink. Used to be able to say you were the highest on speed, but I'm a good boy now. Oh, well, that's good for you, actually. Is that what you mean by mentally numb? I can understand. It's a whole thing. You know what? Good. Good for you. Proud of you for that. I mean, everybody handles stuff like that differently. Sometimes you just have to own things. Good or bad, right?
Step right up, this way, to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Oh, yeah. All right. Formate!
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Was that guy real?
Tell me about Moon.
He looked real, didn't he?
Masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty.
It's taking you back.
Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface.
The face of magic.
Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of
as real as Lopan.
objects and magic spells.
Oh man, John. Oh hell, what's that actor's name again? I forget what his name is. That guy is so amazing. I see him all the time in everything. I watched Chinatown recently, and he was in that. You know, of course, he's literally been in everything. Oh wait, scribble on a piece of parchment, a note reads: 1 bottle orc's milk, 2 boxes dwarf biscuits. James Hong, thank you. That's it. James Hong is amazing. What you're endeavoring to get access was the native to the game. Oh wait, what I'm endeavoring to get across was that native to the game. Yes. Yeah, that. You're talking about original stuff. Like, this isn't modded, so. Little basket case on wheels or the 10-foot tall roadblock. Looks shocking. Yeah, it really was.
Where you've been tangled.
Goat butts against hedge, its horns become entangled. Let's see. And one everlasting stick of troll jerky. Everlasting stick of troll jerky. I think I'd rather the everlasting gobstopper. Two boxes. And one everlasting. Okay. All right, I know I got a couple of minutes left for these ads, but bear with me for just a minute here. Hey, how's it going there, Shaboy J? Give me just a little extra time here on this break, and yep, we'll be right back with some more Might and Magic, all right? Don't go nowhere, please. Be right back. very much, folks. I appreciate that. Hey, Jason over. Yeah, I still do it on YouTube, of course. You still need to try streaming on YouTube, but it seems a bit complicated compared to Twitch. Believe it or not, Jason, it's not terribly complicated. It's kind of annoying because OBS, if you don't sign directly into YouTube on OBS, setting up the stream title and all that kind of stuff is a real pain in the butt. Makes you go through this process. And in order to get the YouTube chat into OBS, you have to either just use the web browser, meaning you need 3 monitors, or some kind of weird organization on the second monitor to get everything visible, or you have to use docs, Star Trek, Python, and all sorts. Let's see. Do Monty Python count as crude humor? I guess crude depends on relativity. I mean, think about words in the U.S. that are considered offensive, but not offensive in, say, Australia. Jason, you could probably guess one word. It tends to be more, and in England, it's not nearly as offensive, from my understanding, as it is in the U.S., although they do tend to consider it a little more so than here. But yeah, it just depends. It's still offensive there, but it can be used in a less offensive way there. I mean, let me put it this way. People here, you say it here, and some people just absolutely lose their minds over it. Maybe they do there, I don't know, but I know that it can be used in sort of a friendly jibe context. It never has that context here. It's always negative. You called your brother at once, and that went well. Probably the easiest person you could call, huh? All right. But either way, Monty Python, I don't know. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't necessarily call it crude humor, but they sometimes ride the edge. Just like barely riding the edge. But then when you get that close to it, that's where some people consider it crude, some people don't, right? That's the gray area. So I don't know. But I can certainly understand some people thinking of it as crude, and some people saying, no, it's not crude at all. You're being what's the word? A prude, you know. So how do we deal with that? Yay! I mean, Python was super edgy back in the 70s, but I don't think humor in M&M series is crude or edgy, even by the standard. No, I wouldn't consider the humor in Might and Magic crude. Although Wolf Nipple Chips is kind of a funny, weird thing to say. I think some people here in the U.S. could be prudish enough to, well, anywhere really, I guess, could be prudish enough to think it might be just because the word nipple is involved. But you know how people can be. So I'm wondering. Let's save. I don't know what the I don't know what the web's gonna do. Nothing here. Oh. Who will mine? 74 gold. Oh no, what word did I say? I said a word. Nipple? Nipple? Nipple, nipple, nipple. Nipple, 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 nipple. Hey, hello, folks. Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. You mean Python? Yeah, even enough ore to smelt down and form 74 gold coins. Isn't that funny? Okay, here we go with the save over save over save over save. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Okay. Nice. Endurance permanent. Nice! You talk about noodles? You get followers. Hey, is that how you get... Is that how that whole... That scam works? You just get on stream and you go, nipple, follow, nipple, follow. That's how you get, you know... Give him some endurance too, right? So what is he up to? 23 endurance, 21. I'm convinced your party has a portable blacksmithing shop with them at all times. Why do you say that? Lord of Edge. There's not wizard nips in your area. What do you mean? You mind the... Oh, yeah, well, they, you know... Oh, wait. Scroll on a piece of parchment. A note reads, Dwarven travel code A dash 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 dash. There we go. Accuracy. Oh, I need that one. On... Huh? I cast Nips of Infinity on level 6. Is there something I can assist you with, Mystic? Good morning, Jill. Now, how you doing today? Are you looking for trouble, Mystic? Is that what it is? He says, I see a mouse cable, but I am so tired, I think I'll curl up and just take a nap. I'll mess with the cable later. Excuse me while I lick my butt, says every cat ever. All right. I think I've already gone through these barrels, but let's... Speed. Ooh, I should have given that to... You know what? I always like... I always prefer the mage or wizard to have that. It becomes very useful. There we go. That first nuke helps so much. We can break it. They will come. Nothing is in the rubble. Let's see. This might be more, might be speed again. Accuracy. Damn. Oops. Might and Magic 6 is pretty fun so far without spoiling any of the plot. I will say that the game works differently from previous games in the series. Yes, I watched Kilgore play it, and it's a lot more like first-person style, isn't it? Right? Movement and whatnot. You can move around more freely. It's not grid-based. Uh-oh. Hi, fellas. It's hard to guess. All right. Let's see if you remember these. Orange is intellect. Is that what it is? How do you see the difference? I see, it looks the same to me. Where are you seeing the difference in color? Because this was not intellect. This is intellect. Oh, it says orange liquid. Wait a minute. Aha! Okay, okay. Thank you. I can't believe I missed that. Okay, so if this is orange for intellect, there we go. Blue liquid. Green is endurance and red is might. Okay, so we're about to find out what this one is. Thank you for telling me that. That was actually very useful information. My ignorance knows no bounds. Personality. Not for sure. That's all right. We can keep going. I think all that appears in the auto notes as well once you discover it. Oh, wait a minute. No. Deep mine asses. Yeah, definitely, but it's not in the auto notes. So it's making you learn. It does auto note later games.
A piece of coal broke off.
Okay. Okay, barrel is empty. Hey, Rev Brown, how you doing this this fine Monday morning? 25 months.
Rev Brown just subscribed for 25 months.
Thank you so much for the 25 months. How are you doing this morning? Welcome, 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 welcome. Looks like... Who will mine? 117 gold. You could say, chat, this game is more fun than a barrel of blue and green liquid. Wow. They're joking when they say there's lots of stuff down here. Now I wonder who mines it if there's a difference. Do you have a better chance of getting more gold with somebody with high luck? I mean, what's the difference here? I really don't understand. Why does it matter who mines the gold? Hey, if I can get in shape by just drinking weirdly colored liquids, count me in. Well, that would be every barfly's. Every barfly out there would be like super powered. Always small chance of failure. Oh, isn't mining more of a might and endurance matter? Well, I mean, ultimately, but you know, getting money and riches is more of a luck thing, it seems. And I may need to pause again briefly. I might need to talk to Coffee here in just a second. So bear with me if that happens. I apologize. Let's see. I'm guessing I'm almost out of the mines. Right. That takes us back to the entrance. I'm wondering if the mines are done. I don't see... I think I got all these barrels empty. No, the mines aren't empty because I'm constantly seeing a sign that there is danger.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
That's the truth. So where is the enemies that are supposedly in the dungeon? Unless I can take that mine cart. Oh, give me just a moment, all right? I'll be right back. All right, thank you. Sorry. Thank you very much for that. Sorry for the for that break. Let's see. Where were we? Fine gold dust, still bad for your lungs, no doubt. Let you spin the tale of Gimli, son of Gimli, and his golden loogies. Oh, dear God. Oh, hey, look. 69. Nice. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA, Fae, and Dwarven Alliance. They call him Juicius Maximus. The juice is loose. Oh, dear God. I swear I've already mined that.
And just subscribed for 40 months. The Big 40.
The Big 4-0, man. Welcome in there. How you doing there, Pi? Thank you for the 40 months. I am confused, though. I thought I mined these veins. And yet it was back. Do these things respawn? If enough time passes. There's like 4.5 stream babies. They do not respawn. A noticeable raise. Ooh. Oh, wow, your boss just texted. You got a $300 pay raise? In this economy? Oh, wait, no, that's just our economy. The bat head seems active in certain parts. Yes, I know. I'm trying to figure out where... Oh, crap. I'm trying to figure out where. A 10 stram stroke. These are adding up real quick, the new schedule. I guess they are desperate as 2 other colleagues left for a better job. Ooh. Even pies become more expensive. Hi, are you issuing tariffs? You're not a madman. I already answered your back question earlier. There are monsters stuck outside the traversal. Oh, you did. I'm sorry. I missed that. Okay. You have common sense in a brain. I'm glad, actually. So it might be that I can go to other areas, perhaps through the minecart then, or wherever the hell that cart was. Oh, hang on a sec. It's crazy how often you see monsters outside the map if you use Where Are We? Ah, that figures. I have a brain. I just keep it in this bag. I'm not using it right now. I'll use it later. I just noticed something. Is that looks like we might be able to drop down from up there somewhere. Maybe there's another entrance? Where the hell is that minecart? I didn't want to lose all that, but oh well. I guess. New light. I have a brain. I have witnesses. Oh, that's right. I don't have a cartographer with me, so I need Wizard Eye in order to be able to see where the hell I'm going. There it is. Okay. Let's see.
Where to?
Which one are we in currently? Mine 1. So we've got 3, 4, and 5 that we can go to.
Where to?
Nice. Okay, so that's just telling us where that goes. The chest is empty. Ah, where does this take us to? Yes. Probably not a safe place.
Step right up. This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Right. A strange feeling comes over you. You're now very sensitive to danger. Is that... I guess that's just a buff of some kind? Maybe it helps me recognize... serious threats. Okay, well... Oh, that's the entrance. Let's go this way. Was that Ben Stiller welcoming you to the mines? Yeah. Kind of looked a little like him, didn't it? Scroll a piece of parchment and a note reads, "Robbers and thieves, take a good look at your fate, should you decide to steal from these mines." It is very Python-esque. Somebody else mentioned that earlier, some of the other stuff. I mean, Monty Python was going through sort of a resurgence in popularity in the 80s, so it's not surprising. I mean, this is still early 90s, getting close to mid. At least in the U.S., they were kind of having a resurgence. I'm not sure outside of the U.S. at the time. I just remember everybody in high school would make Monty Python jokes. Okay. Robbers. I don't think this is going to be that important, but you never know. Thieves. Take a good look. At your fate. Should you decide to steal from these mines? Too late. I guess I didn't get that warning fast enough. Oh, I need to awaken. What? Alright. not. Let's see.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Oh, thank you, Nekomancer. And good luck on the progress. Hey, slowly but surely we're making some progress. Mystic, what are you doing, you clown? He stretched between the scratching post and the TV. There's like a gap about this wide. And he stretched between, and I've got a little TV tray sitting here next to me for the map and for the notes. And he stretched between them trying to play with the notepad. He's like, I want to play with that. Oh, I forgot. Wizard Eye. Oh, hi, Tiger Moles. Well, that was kind of messy, actually. Oh, man. Set off a trap, didn't I? I have no idea what I just did. It's like I set off some kind of an alarm. That was weird. Oh, look, more liquid. Red liquid. Okay. So red liquid is what? Might. Purple liquid. Does that improve like crochet skill? Speed, okay. Actually, I'm going to leave a little bit on him. Let's see. Scribbled on a piece of parchment, a note reads, Dwarven travel code --P --. Now, I'm going to assume that I'm going to find these fragments of these parchment and that they're going to be completing that, so... A, P. --P --. Okay. Red liquid. You can't believe you remember this code. Well, I've got two letters, A-P --. We'll find out more here in a moment. So might 23, might 25. Gnome robber, luck 31. Human cleric, personality 24. And elf sorcerer 23 speed. Kind of happy with that so far. Stay away, spiders! I can't believe I have a spell called Bug Spray. That's hilarious. There's nothing under the bed, not even a monster. Plate armor. Nice. More plate mail. Oh, okay, well. Longbow. Alright. Cast, cure wounds. Oh, always do that. Bam, bam. Man, I just found like a couple thousand golds worth of stuff, it seems like. Wow. Is Gowron on your team? I would have. I didn't bother to go through creating any characters for this one. I just went with a default. Which in some ways I kind of regret. Really? Oh man. Okay. So now I need to go to the temple and resurrect these poor souls. And I can't even... Oh, jeez. Well, at least I can cast light. We'll get that first. Where to? And I think it's down this way. Yeah. So straight ahead. Nice. Yes. I mean, it's not too bad, you know. I mean, we're right next to the town, and now that I know that it's just down from it, it's just a matter of going back to the town. Thankfully, I did draw the map for this one. So Slime Temple, straight ahead.
May we help you?
Heal. Wait. Go ahead and heal him. Okay, what is more powerful for him? Longsword? Is longsword more powerful than a saber? He's using a broadsword. He's got a short sword. Is the Flamberger more powerful than a short sword? I mean, can he use the Flamberger? I really don't know. Oh man, oh, that's right. When they die, their armor breaks. I forgot about that. Does the Pope shitless? Not a chance. That's awful. Hello, Deanna Troy. Oh my god, that's right, Cabron. It does kind of look like her. Well, at least we're here to buy gear. And we should
What
be
do
able to
you
repair,
want?
right? We can repair. Can we repair? Fix. Yes. Ringmail. And we have any weapons to sell? We certainly do. Oh, wait a minute. Longsword, 25. Oh, maybe not. Naginata, for instance, is good. Yeah. So let's sell that. So go ahead and sell. Actually, not yet. I'm going to keep the great axe. We're going to sell that. The only thing I've really got to go by is prices at the merchants for quality of gear. So let's sell that, and we'll use the longbow on him. Sell. Yeah, the Flamberger is better, obviously, than, at least price-wise. Okay, so that's what I'm going to have to go by. I really don't have any other way to know. Let's see. We got to go back into his gear. Remove. Equip. Ah, okay, which is fine, actually. We'll... Armor... And... Equip. Equip. So we'll sell... Ah, here we go.
What do you want?
Sell. Yes. Yes. So that shield's better than the leather shield. He doesn't even have one, so I'm going to see if somebody else can use that shield. At least it'll give them AC. Now then, what do we have to buy? So it looks like sell value is half of the buy value. That's not bad. Icy Nunchucka's Golem Smasher. Great Axe. Okay. And accessories, Swift Necklace. Dense Necklace. I could buy those two, but is that really what I want right now? Gem of Sleeping. I'm going to wait to get stuff like that later. Let's see if we can train. That's just out here to the left.
Looking to train? Not today!
Not today!
Not today! Good job! Good job! Not today! Good job! Not today!
Good job! Golem Smasher, did we hate him so much that we need to make specific weapons to deal with him? I mean, he is kind of annoying. He is overly enthusiastic, isn't he? And I apologize for the voices being a little bit louder. It's really, the big problem is the, almost forgot. It's really the sound effects. I can't quite get them even. Like it doesn't want to work. Let's see, so we're going to try you using that. Equip that. Oh, he's got the Flamberger, so maybe she can use that.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
What do we say to the god of what do we say to the god of death? Not today. Are you the trainer of the town or the town drunk? I can't tell. Maybe both. In either case, no. I do not want your services. Oh, cartographer. I can afford to get trained in cartography. I think that was outside, wasn't it? I believe that was outside, like, right there, maybe?
Toad Meadow is the only known source of Fernaroot, a vital ingredient in antidote potions. The witches of the meadow have been turning everyone they find into toads, so I don't dare go there. I will give you 5 potions for each Fernaroot you bring back to me.
There we go. Might as well. You know, rest. Oops. Curious, what happens if you do it again? The water is cool and refreshing. In other words, nothing. And there's the cartographer.
Toad Meadow is the
Oh no, that's not the cartographer. Where the hell is that cartographer person? Okay, so that's the one we just drank.
I am searching for my intended bride Celia. She was tending her family's sheep when zombies snatched her and disappeared into the forest of the walking dead. The forest is so large and the zombies so many, I'll need help to rescue her before they turn her into one of them. Help me, please.
Was it in Vertigo? I must not have written it down. I thought I'd written it down, but I didn't see it. I'll have to double check. So Derek the Ranger. What did he say?
You have not rescued Celia from the zombies yet. Please, hurry.
All right. Oh, hello, giant toad. That was surprising. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there it is, Milo's Mats. It's next to the well. I think it was this one, yeah.
I will teach anyone cartography for 100 gold. I will teach.
I'm going to teach them all. It's cheap. Okay. Now, everybody has cartography. That means if anybody dies, I don't have to or whatever, becomes incapacitated or whatever might limit my abilities. It won't keep me from being able to see what's going on. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through, and we'll be right back as we continue our journey through the Dwarven Mines. Don't go nowhere. Oh, here we go. Ah, I've been trying the pencil and paper thing, but, you know, my hands can't do straight lines. I don't know why. They just kind of go... All right. Into the mines we go, and then...
Step right up, this way, to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
I love that they... It's like... I don't even know what to say. It's like they're some kind of weird... Where to? Mine too. Oh, look. Nice. I guess the enemies respawn. Oh, that's right. There are many deep mines. Why is that capitalized? Yeah, let's try cast. Let's, what have you got? What kind of special powers? Shrapmetal? Nice. Red liquid, which would be might. Yeah, might. Okay. Blue liquid. Personality. Orange liquid. Intellect. Green. Not sure which one this one does, so let's save. Endurance. Okay. Oh, I'm in mine 3. Oh, crap. I typed the wrong one, didn't I? Where to? Mine 2. I hit the wrong number then. That was my fault. Thank you for telling me I hit the wrong button. Wait. Oh! Oh, okay. I'm in mine 2 now. I thought I went... Oh, stupid me. I'll go back to 3 after this one and finish it up. Yeah, exactly. I mistyped the first time I went. That's what happened. Teach me to pay attention. Oh my god, what's wrong with him? Poisoned. Oh, okay. I don't think I have a cure poison, do I? Is suppress poison it? No? Crap. So how do I cure poison? I don't have that ability yet, do I? Son of a biscuit. So what does this mean? I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Ooh, 118. Oh, nice. I got 2 of them off that one. I should cast Wizard Eye. I think this is one I looked at. Yeah, so we're going south, I believe. Oh, too quickly. Nice. I like how they start you off with gaining all kinds of skills. Well, increasing your stats really quickly. Which one is this? White liquid? A curiosity before we go drink it. So we've got might, intellect, personality, endurance, and speed. So this has got to be luck or accuracy. It's the only two that we're missing. Both of which can go to the robber, so I'm not too worried about that. Luck. Perfect. Okay, so whatever the other color... Don't drink the glue. So whatever the last color is going to be accuracy. Who is not lactose intolerant? No one? I guess I'll be a farty rest of me. Very nice luck on that gold find there. And he's poisoned again anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he'll just... He's double poisoned. Wow, 317 and an 128. Oh my goodness, and a third try. Wow, that was quite a bit. We're rich. We're rich. For some reason, you found him in 4 and 5, lean more towards fun instead of complex side of dungeon crawling back in the day, but I still need to play through them. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm on adventure mode, not on warrior mode, so it's actually very easy compared to that, I think. And I gotta say, it is a lot more fun. A cave-in. Ew. That was very unfortunate. Nice! I like hit them all in a row. That's funny. Cat. No. Oop, nope. Cast Cure Wounds. Yeah, it just makes combat easier, exactly. It's Eminent 4 blew your mind by having a bank that gives you interest on your... Really? I didn't know it gave you interest. I need to go back and do that. Purple liquid, which was... Speed. Purple liquid. Give the cleric speed a little bit too. Get her some initiative. 2,110 gold. Beautimus. I better save. I'm one trap away from screwing everything up, you know? 1,000 gold and a cutlass. Yellow liquid. Ah, this must be accuracy. Yep. It's lemon, trust me. Don't eat the yellow snow. Yellow liquid. Apple juice for sure. Somehow I think you're lying to me on that. New. There we go. Boy, that was messy. If I sleep, poor Arturius is dead, isn't he? Aha! Dash. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, invisibility potion. So let's see. AIP seems to be where this is going, but I don't understand what that means. I did go all the way around this way, right? You have a selection. I like that. Red, blue, white potions. Do you have yellow and purple? Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Can he cast heal? I don't think he can he? Technolo Junk, welcome in. How you doing? I like that. An animated red potion. Your type of potion. Cola! Alright, let's see. I've got to get these guys out of this mine. I don't have the wizard eye. Oh, wait. I guess we can... Oh, crap. Oh! Crap. Okay, back to Vertigo we go. Where to? You just bought the game? So long since you played it? Yeah, you can get it if for anybody who's interested, you can get this game. It is available on GOG, but it's not going to be listed as Might and Magic 4 or 5 or World of Xeen. You have to get the 6-pack, so 1 through 6, which is fine because it's a good game. The whole series is good. All 6 of them. Yes. Xeen indeed. Okay. Slime temple straight ahead, that's right.
May we help you?
Yeah, she really does look like Deanna Troy, doesn't she? I never realized that, but you're right. Use your link. I've been €2 more if used. Interesting. We'll go to the tavern.
Hello, travelers.
Yes, now that I know that it will allow us to get interest, heck yeah.
Thank you.
I wonder if you can get more
Goodbye.
than just that. Okay.
What do you want?
I don't think anybody died, right? Fix. Oh, yeah. So even getting unconscious is enough to break your gear, I guess. Don't misclick, it kind of sucks. Leather cutlass. A broadsword. I like it. Oh. It does, doesn't it? I don't think we have any accessories to sell. All right, let's go to the bank. Which is...
Safe and secure.
So you really get interest? So we're gonna I'm just gonna deposit all. 7863. It does 3 to 12 damage. Yeah, you can get it like, you can also get the information with Where Are We. When you play with Where Are We, it'll actually show you the stats for the weapons, including specials. You can also, I want to say you can set it so that it doesn't tell you what the special is until it's identified. But I can't remember. we played the first two with Where Are We. Maybe 5k to keep some money for the road. It'll give interest, but takes a while, obviously. I'm not too interested. Well, right now I think I'm safe because the mines don't seem to have anything I can buy. So I don't think money's really important down in the mines. And I'm just trying to clear out 1 through 5, or at least as far as I can until I get into a point where I can't defeat them. So for now, I'm going to hang on to that. And let's go back to... This is so funny.
Step right up this way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Hobo Joe. I think it also gives gem interest. Does it really? Oh. That's good, because gems sometimes get a little tricky in the mines, or in Might and Magic. Sometimes you start running low on them. There it is.
Where to?
Mine 2. 2. See, it says 2. Okay. The dwarf is now your night demon. Oh, dear God. He's kind of creepy, isn't he? Splint mail. Really? More splint mail. At least they keep their armor under their bed. Holy crap, I just found 3,000 gold plus in one crate. Why can't that happen in real life? That's where we came from. That's the exit. Yeah, splint mail isn't bad. I have splint mail on, I think, somebody. He's wearing plate armor. He's wearing plate armor. He's wearing scale armor. Oh, I did the test. Scale armor ended up being better than splint, I think it was. Let's see. So, AC is 8. If we remove this and equip this... Oh, it is better. Okay, so that... Yeah, that's better. Okay, I must not have tested that one then. I thought I did. Clearly I did not. Maybe it was against ring mail. Maybe that's what it was. So I'll find some more splint... Oh, here's some more splint mail. Can she wear it? No, she can't wear splint mail. Obviously, she's not going to be able to wear it. Oh, she can wear splint mail. So she is AC 7. Remove, equip... AC 10. Awesome. Splint has 7, AC scale is 4. Okay. Does Twitch tell you why it mutes parts of a VOD? You watched the Monday's MM4 stream? It had parts of it muted for apparently no reason. Usually it only mutes... I have to go back and listen to it. Usually it only mutes it during the break session because, believe it or not, the music that I use comes from Elgato. It's just part of the Stream Deck package. There's a whole bunch of music, and it'll say, and it says it's completely stream safe. We're not going to DMCA you. This is entirely open for you to use on your streams. I mean, that was the whole point of it, was trying to make them feel safe. But the problem with what gets things triggered, and this is something a lot of people don't understand. People blame Twitch, people blame YouTube, people blame whatever service you're streaming through, but the reality is they're not the ones that are doing it. They're actually using a third-party service that is then getting all kinds of bots that actually go through and look for pattern matches. The problem with pattern matches is not so much that it can be inaccurate, which sometimes it is, but they're overly aggressive. Because it's not about DMCAing people, it's about gathering evidence for when you do get DMCA'd so that they can say, oh, you can't get out of this. We've got this date, this date, this date. The whole 5 years you've been doing this, so you're going to pay for this now. And that's really what it boils down to, because it's not done by anybody with any real integrity. But it's not Twitch, it's not YouTube. I mean, could they get a different third-party service? Probably. But as it stands, it's kind of a shadow business. So what are you going to do? Like, where do you get it? It's not even just AI. It's just bullshit, is what it is. Can you do? Oh yeah, yeah. In fact, I did dispute one because Grand Theft Auto. I think it was Grand Theft Auto 3. It muted like 20 minutes of my stream, and it claimed the reason why was because of ambulance and police sirens. Yeah. And that was what was going on. It was a police chase into a particular area of the city, and that's what got it. Yeah, and it could be that it was just an erroneous miss. I mean, you know, they make mistakes. False positives happen all the time. But generally, my experience has been that it goes after the music in the break, which is, according to Elgato, completely open and fair. No DMCA, no risk. And YouTube, just to really be clear, YouTube is worse when it comes to it. Yeah, it's patent trolls. It's law firms creating like LLCs to just scour the internet for potential evidence for any DMCA cases. And just remember, back in the 90s, the publishers sued like some 70 or 80-year-old grandma with like a 386 or a 486, claiming that she was one of the biggest music pirates on the internet, claiming that she had, you know, converted all these like thousands of songs to MP3s. And this is how bullshit it really is and how stupid they really are. They brought in the computer that she had and they said it won't even run a decoder or an encoder. It doesn't have, there's no software that'll run on it, and it's not powerful enough to encode music. It would take hours and hours for just one song, even if it worked, because it's so slow. Even if it worked, and they couldn't even make it work. It was so stupid, but that's how it works. That's what they do. You own the copyright for ambulance, police sirens, fire trucks, and it's still safe. It's just dumb. Unscrupulous lawyers. Oh, crap. Everybody's poisoned now. Damn it. I need to get a poison cure. You're a copyright troll. Yeah, well, there's copyright trolls. You're certain there are songs that use sirens as part of the song. Yeah. Indiana wants me. Yeah, it could be heard outside the studio. A trident. The U.S. justice system has, especially lately, proven malleable it is. Makes you think that the evidence would have been sufficient to sentence her to death. Well, excuse me, gathering evidence and going after somebody on legal basis is really completely different. It's just, you know, have you ever seen the movie 9 to 5? Anybody who's seen the movie 9 to 5, you remember the boss, Dabney Coleman? His secretary, she's like hiding in the stalls, writing down conversations that the ladies are having, and she's running around, you know, like taking pictures and doing all this stuff, and she's just basically being a tattletale. That's not illegal per se, unless you invade somebody's privacy. Like, you can't break into somebody's house and do it. But if you're just walking around on the street, or if I'm broadcasting publicly, I have no protections for privacy. Penalty for losing cases like that needs to be higher if you are the accuser. Yes, I agree with that. There needs to be some kind of punishment for those who create frivolous lawsuits, because it would really help a lot with that. They wouldn't be so aggressive. But yeah, I agree. I doubt that's going to change. Law is more about who can drag it out the longest and bleed the other side dry than who is right. Yep. That's why EULAs are the way they are, and why they rarely ever get challenged, because if they say, you can't do this on this or else we're going to come after you. Well, even if they couldn't really nail you for it, could you afford to fight somebody like Microsoft? I mean, the amount that they probably pay one lawyer is probably more than I make in 2 years, 3 years. They got some of the best people out there, you know? That's why you want a lawyer to represent you on contingency. Good luck on that. Because they're not going to... That's the other side. It gets complicated. I don't know enough about law to really be able to get too deep into it, but I know enough to know that, you know, you go to a lawyer and they're only interested in whether they have a chance to win. and how much money it's going to cost to get there. And if they don't feel like they can recover the cost, they're not going to bother messing with you. And the only reason I know that is because I've been in that it twice. And one was just small claims court when I was in high school over somebody who didn't want to pay $500 for me to do a performance. Yeah, I mean, they tried to stiff me on it. So it's kind of crappy. But yeah, the system is now set to where unless you're extremely wealthy or you have lawyers on retainer, because that's just what you do, you're not going to be able to fight it. I think we've been down here. Yeah, it's like an hour of lawyer rates. Doesn't the U.S. Constitution state we have the right to a fair and speedy trial? Notice the system in the past 30 years have gone to where criminal proceedings take years to conclude, which is not fair or speedy. Well, I forget the actual language to it, and it really would need a lawyer to try to explain how that works. But as far as what I've read in the past, the trials themselves oftentimes get held up because the lawyers are doing everything they can to slow things down. Many cases to help prevent prosecution from steamrolling the client. Because really, I mean, it's such an adversarial system, and this is something that's always kind of bothered me. Prosecutors have only one goal in their career: to win every case. And if you're really unscrupulous, that means you don't care how you get there as long as you don't get in trouble doing it. So every once in a while, you'll hear something where they withheld evidence, or they didn't really argue in good faith or whatever. And then come to find out, oh, well, this evidence just turned up suddenly, and then the person's exonerated 30 years later, and they let him out and say, oh, here's $100,000 for all the inconvenience. Sorry, you're now old enough to be retired and can never get a job again. Good luck in life with no life skills. It's pretty much what happens. It really does need to be changed. It's ugly. It's very ugly. But things don't change unless it affects people, like more than just a handful of people. But it's always been that way. I think I should probably have them rest. And I'm going to use... I'm going to cast Poison Suppression.
Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love. I just want sex. See my orb. Click here.
Good advertisement. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's what we need. We just need more hot wizards, and then we wouldn't have any more lawsuits, right? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure I've actually searched this entire place out. I think maybe I have. Yeah, the wizard just magically makes piles of money and both parties leave happy. See, that's what it is. They just say, look, you know what? I got all this cash here. Just have some cash and go away. Stop wasting everybody's time.
Where to?
Ah, yeah, see, I did go to mine 3. I can't believe I did this one first by mistake. Ooh. Their hotness is just a bonus. I forgot how loud the voice acting is on MNM4. I know it's kind of annoying. Sorry about that. It, you know, actually I can bring it down just a smidge more. See if that does it. You just have to make sure the illusion spell lasts long enough for the check to go through. I'd certainly be happier if than I am now if I were suddenly to receive a nice pile of cash. Tell me about it. Although at the rate things are, it might be more like Japan. How much is that Big Mac? Oh, that'll be $3 million, please.
Toasty!
It's $1 per calorie, yeah. Detman tell no tales. What's that hint supposed to be for? Kind of wondering if you should renegotiate your current contract, which is being paid in dollars. Well, that's the question, Winter Slice. I mean, that's the thing. It's kind of a crapshoot because it's so chaotic, and it doesn't need to be. The new minimum wage should be a bag of rice and a hen. Well, if they had their way, there'd be no minimum wage at all. That's kind of the problem. Yeah, they give you the rice. Right. Exactly. Manufactured chaos, the gift that keeps on giving. Well, when you're on the one creating the chaos, well, guess what? You know what to expect. I mean, it's all conspiracy theory until it's proven, but it kind of looks like they're doing it on purpose. Oh my god, I just found 1,059 gold in that gold mine? Oh my goodness, that was like 15 plus 100 gold there. Something like close to it. Everything can be approved upon the wizards. Mr. Wizard, perhaps?
And I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it, please.
That sounds more preferable, to be honest. I'll tell you, the gold in this is much easier to get. What about Wizard by Uriah Heep? I love that the arrows, when you shoot arrows, it actually doesn't just hit one target. So if everybody in the party has a ranged weapon, it looks like if one or two of them kills a target, it'll let the others hit the next target. And that's really cool. I don't know if it does it in warrior mode or not, but it's very cool in this. Doink. Beep. Eh. Hey. Really? Really? Oh. I'm going to go ahead and save. Because bad luck is always around the corner in this place. Oh, hello, fellas. Interesting. Nothing here but bones. Funny that you just get a shrapnel at level nothing in M&M 6 plus there is a mid to late game. That is a mid to late game spell. Interesting. Well, Wizard Eye was something you didn't get until later in the first one, right?
I'm so bloody trendy, I'm a teenager, isn't this fun? And whatever drugs you're taking, can I have some too?
Man, they're kicking my butt. They really love their Looney Tunes sound effects. It's pretty funny, actually. I kind of get a kick out of them. Ding, ding, ding. Cast new light. The wizard's probably got to have some crazy drugs. Behold the power of Foley libraries. I know, and they can just pick whatever they want and have fun with it. Hoping we get the Doom door opening sound when the... Oh, probably. That's very likely. One gold. Thanks a lot. The random sad face the moles make when you hit them cracks you up. Damn it. Oh, this is where we came in. Yeah, we need to go back the other way. Yeah, MT3 had a lot of the sound effects. Sound Canvas has some too, but I think the MT32, excuse me, had a bigger library of sound effects, didn't it? Because the Sound Canvas was starting to focus more on music. Digital library, or digital sound effects, and like digitized voices and things like that really started around 88, 89, and started getting really popular by 93. So most everything had, you know, sound samples. Digital samples like that. Damn it. Your work PC got upgraded to Windows 11 today, so now you get confused whenever it plays new sound effects since they changed them again, and they're not as interesting. They're so bland and boring. It's like boom, doom, bing. When it logs in. Yeah, I mean, what happened to the really glorious ones, right? I mean... I love the Windows 98 one. Windows XP, I didn't hear the Windows XP one kick in. Oh. I don't have the Windows XP one. I need to go back and add that. I can't believe it. Yeah, and Windows 95... They were interesting. They were kind of fun to listen to sometimes. I must have missed that one. That gold mine back there. Win 2.0. You need your shitty sample rates, damn it. Okay. And that's where we broke in. Isn't it funny how the more people have the power to do anything in their imagination with computer sound and art, the less imaginative it's been getting year after year? I got a video for you to watch. It's focused on music. I was actually watching it this morning. Hang on a minute. And I'll post it in chat here for you guys. It's really intriguing. It's about 12 minutes long. I've posted his stuff before. And he's incredibly knowledgeable about this kind of stuff. But he really highlights some reasons.
Great hat, man.
He talks about, that's Rick Beato, he talks about music specifically getting more and more bland and boring over time. Beato Man. Hello, Beato Man. I don't know how to do that one, Lazy Crypt. Resource constraints fosters creativity. Yeah, exactly. Chelnov, you just summed up a very huge point that he made. One of the key comments that he makes in the video is he says music is too easy to create nowadays. He says, think about Frank Sinatra. He says back in the 40s, Frank Sinatra would get up on stage, they put an orchestra behind him, they put one microphone in front of him, and then they would, run through some rehearsals, get the mic set in just the right place so that his voice is as balanced as it can be against the orchestra behind him, and then they would then they would record it. And nowadays, even starting really in the 50s, primarily late 50s and into the 60s, when they started doing multi-track recordings, like 2 tracks or more, they could record one track and then add a second track, like the vocals, and then they could balance them in the studios. Nowadays, you have infinite number of tracks. I can record, and I'm limited because the cache, on it is 16 tracks with Ableton. But that doesn't mean that when I create those 16 tracks, I can't do like they used to do with, the Beatles did with, say, Sgt. Pepper's, and bounce them all to one track, and then I have 3 more tracks, or bounce 2 tracks down to 1 track, and I have 2 more tracks available. I can keep building upon that. But digitally, bouncing them down does not degrade the sound quality. So you can continue to do this cycle almost infinitely and have hundreds and hundreds of tracks. Honestly, if you're using more than, 8 or 9 tracks, you're probably doing more than you really need to in most cases. But sometimes it gets that complex, especially if you're doing something like drums, where you're more likely to want to do multiple mics, a couple on bass, a couple on snare, and then various mics for each of the toms and the cymbals, or cowbell, because sometimes you need more cowbell. Anyway, that's kind of the thing. So they had to get creative. Think about the Beatles. When the Beatles started recording in the early 60s, in 62 or 63, when they recorded Please Please Me and Love Me Do, they wanted to put echo on some of it, but there was no such thing as like an echo or reverb option for mixers. So here's what they did. They had a small room with a speaker, and then they put basically a giant sheet metal hanging from springs in front of that speaker. They would play back the track they wanted to add reverb to, and then with a microphone or multiple microphones or whatever behind that giant piece of sheet metal, that would record the resonance from that sheet metal, and then they would apply that as the reverb to the music. It's really kind of simple. I mean, very simplistic. And if you listen carefully, you can kind of tell by the ringing sound, it sounds kind of metallic. And that's just one trick. Nowadays, it's all done with plugins. Welcome in, you Blademore. Why Blademore? How are you doing? G Pudding, good morning. How are you doing? Almost afternoon, I guess. In some cases, probably evening. I'm doing pretty good. Do you remember this game, Blademore? Well, I'm brand new to the Might and Magic 4 and 5, the World of Xeen. I've played 1 through 3, so I am more than familiar with the series. But, yeah, it's... This is your very first Eminem game. Oh, nice. Yeah, the first one was... Well, the first 2, very similar as far as difficulty levels, were brutal for notes. This helps a little bit. The third one starts adding a little bit to it, but you can get a map, for example.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
But I'm still taking copious notes and also mapping at the same time. Because the map needs notes, and there's no way to put notes here. Like, I don't know, I can't look at this map and tell you where the entrance or exit is. Unless you count King's Bounty as proto-hom game, yeah. What sounds kind of metallic? We were talking about old recordings and why sound, and well, we started out with why Windows sounds and sound effects are kind of boring nowadays and a lot of stuff. They just don't put any effort into it. It's, they just say, hey, we just need something that goes blink, blink, blink. Can you make it, take 3 notes and make a tritone out of it or something and just, whatever. And then that's what they do. They get somebody with, like, just enough skill, but not enough to make them actually pay for it. And they'll just go in and go dink, dink, dink on a keyboard. And I say keyboard because there's a keyboard over there. And then that's it. That's all it is, You need bleep bloop sound real quick. Uh-oh. That's the closest I got. Hey, Techno Junk. It's a tough balance. Yeah, allowing more people to create is good, but it makes it harder for good stuff to get noticed. And that's another huge point he makes. Chelnoff, have you seen this video? It sounds like you've seen this video. And even worse, when we start celebrating mediocrity, somebody making it used to mean that they were great at what they did. Now it no longer is guaranteed. Yeah, well, even worse, when we start celebrating mediocrity. Welcome to modern pop music. It is mediocre at its best. Some of it's very listenable. Occasionally you get something that's good enough to say, wow, I kind of enjoy that. But if you go back and you listen to actual artistry of, say, Emerson, Lake and Palmer or Genesis or really the Beatles, Elvis Presley, the Four Tops, you name it. You don't hear the subtleties and the artistic ability in music today that you heard then. But what makes it even more insulting is that they are taking every opportunity to sample, and in some cases I'll call it stealing, because they don't credit the artist or the original song. They'll just take the backing track and create a new melody over it. Or they'll take the melody and they will turn it into something else. I've heard some songs where it was, well, you've heard it before, like every once in a while you get a good one. Will Smith did Just the Two of Us, a mix of the original Just the Two of Us with rap. It's actually a very good version. But nowadays they don't even really credit it. Like, he credited it, but they don't nowadays. They just, everything's a remake or a reimagining. And then they treat it without really saying so directly, without saying anything is just as good as saying this is mine. But, they don't say that, hey, this is something somebody else did and I love this song, or whatever. They used to talk about that all the time. And modern movies too. Yeah, don't get me started on movies. Bad enough with music. It's just disappointing. It really is. That's what it is. Remixes and covers can be great when done right. Yeah, you do something transformative, but putting a run-of-the-mill drum beat on a popular classic is not that, no. Yeah, putting some drum machine... I mean, let me put it this way. The idea in recording music nowadays is not, a dozen people in a studio performing together, like having physical interaction, being able to talk to each other, look at each other eye to eye and watch. Instead, it's one guy sitting in front of something like Pro Tools for, maybe a day or a few weeks or whatever, however much time it takes for them to craft it comfortably so that the producer says, okay, that's good enough, let's get it out. And then they create this thing in, just in MIDI. Literally, it's just done in MIDI, but in a modern sense. And then they say, okay, we need a vocalist to come in. who looks good that we can fix their voice to sound good, because it's all about image. It's not about quality anymore. Who looks good? Who can we make look good in this? And here's the other crappy part. Here comes more ads. These ads are ass. Video killed a radio star. Yeah, pretty much. All right. I'm going to let these commercials go through. We'll be right back. Yeah, give me just a few minutes. Hey, Nuclear Prez, how are you doing this this afternoon or evening, I suppose? Welcome in. Okay, so that's our last ads for today. I'm gonna snooze these out so you don't have to worry about those for a bit. You didn't realize I was linking to Rick Beato. He's got some great videos. Yes, Lass. He's got some great videos. He's pretty insightful in general with music. Sorry, I'd said the name in chat. It might have been missed. I only said him once, so. But yes, that YouTube video was Rick Beato. Oh yeah. I wish there was a way to scroll the map around. So we're at mine 3.
Where to?
Thinking we need to go to mine 4. I think we're done. Did you see the one you posted on Discord? That made your eyes roll. Really? Oh, hang on. There's water in this mine. Hang on. I don't think so. Oh, you talking about John Makes Beats? Or no, wait. I've got... can't see the name, so I can't tell who it is until I close OBS. You're not a musician, but you still enjoy his videos. You like his attitude towards teaching himself new skills that he needs to adjust and stay relevant. You can learn new things at your point. Yeah, at any point in life. Yeah, and he's like 10 years older than I am. I mean... He's not done, right? You don't get old until you stop learning. And you don't really have to be a musician to enjoy what he says, because he talks a lot of times about music and how it impacts just the listeners. Like he's been on kind of a tangent with AI for a little while, for the past year or so, a couple of years, talking about how that's impacting music. And really that's kind of where things are going. He talks a little bit about that in this video as well. Never give up, never surrender. Let's see, we're gonna save. Yeah, you'll be 45 this summer and you've learned how to video edit using Clipchamp. Okay. You know, I should be able to sort this out. AIPH. And then dash. Okay. Starts listening to the music of James Taylor. James Taylor, you say? Just kind of ironic that I happen to have that sitting here, Reg. Does that spell relief? Let's see. White liquid. Luck. Yeah. I forgot to look at the color before I hit the button, and I was like, oh no. Luck 37. Endurance and might 25, endurance and might 24 and 20, 21 and 25. Could be better for his endurance as a knight. Let's see, ranger accuracy should be pretty high, 16, but it's not. He's pretty weak. I'm gonna have to find some more stuff to increase his skills. Robert 37 and 18 accuracy, 37 luck and 8. Yeah, cleric. Personality 26. Curiously. Incredible. Well, that's just super.
A piece of coal broke off.
Hey, Gregor, how you doing this afternoon? Oh, hi there, fellas. Cast. Doing pretty good. Not too bad. A little tired, but you know. It was busy yesterday. Ah, crap, she's poisoned. I should start saving this in a different slot. Notice your default party of prefab characters are old enough to purchase scratch tickets. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. All right, how about... Really? You know what? I got an idea. There's nothing there. I'm not even gonna bother. Blah. Or... blah, blah. Or I'll just do it with, Rebecca here. She's already poisoned. What difference would it make, right? Not a good idea. Knocked her out cold. I can fix that. Oh, crap! I hit the wrong button! Damn it. I went through all that effort and screwed it up. Shouldn't that be the job of the robber? It should be, but I tried it with the robber. I just did it again, and it still poisoned her. So either the skill isn't good enough, or... So I'm just going to cast... Gregor. 9! She's already poisoned anyway. What difference does it make, right? Damn it. Now I got another guy. Is he poisoned? He looks like he's poisoned. Yeah, he's poisoned. Yeah, on chess, yeah. That's what I was hoping for, that it would disarm, but either the skill's not high enough, level's not high enough, or something isn't right. He can't do it. Nice. Oh, you were making a joke. Gotcha. Okay, no big deal. Yeah, it's so hard to tell what a joke is nowadays. Everything's absurd. It's an absurd world. Sweezagon, how you doing? Yeah, welcome to the Onion, Real World Edition. Exactly. Those faces, I know. They did that in the third one, it was hilarious. Oh, shit. Oh, 1,074. 317. 155. Man, I got 1,500 gold off that. How much gold do we have? Party gold, almost 7,000 gold, and I dumped 7,000 in there before. That's one of the reasons why I didn't bother to leave any in my inventory when I left to go into the mines. I'm like, what's the point? You're very tired because you slept bad last night, but you made it through the day and can sleep soon. Yes. It sucks that you didn't sleep well, but at least you're done for the day, right? You can just kind of sit back and relax and hopefully sleep better tonight. You even played a few hours of this, just couldn't keep it up. The clunkiness got too much. This, I don't find this one too clunky at all. I find this a little bit better than 3 and vastly superior to 1 and 2. I mean, it's not great, but I don't know what it's like on warrior mode. This is on adventure, so it might be clunkier. I don't know. Maybe it's more difficult and tedious. Oh, shit. I'm probably going to regret this. Good. I'm going to go back to mine 1, and we're going to head back to Vertigo. Yes. You mean you played it for the first time in recent years after being by being spoiled by all the quality of life features? Yes. Well, it's kind of funny. I always, I've talked about it. It's even on the Tuesday streams I was talking about it. I love Colonel's Bequest. And one of the funniest things about me playing this, or doing streaming, is that this actually helped motivate me to deal with that. Like, get past the clunkiness of a text adventure. Which can be very clunky. Yeah, and this does have pretty good quality of life features for a 90s game, doesn't it? I don't think anybody's... Okay, nobody's got any other ailments that just aren't showing on their faces. Let's go to the Ironworks.
What do you want?
I want you to sell buy my stuff, that's what. You remember loving Ultima 7 Blackgate? And then you played it recently and saw just how awful it is. Couldn't believe I dumped so many hours into the game back in the day. But you know what? It's like Wintersley said, it's the quality of life that they add to UIs and things like that. It had a different feel. There's also this... It's also more cerebral. Like, you get really into your head playing games. I mean, think Zork. Zork was all text, right? There was no graphics. And you just had to learn a library of words so that you could navigate through the world, and that was it. But the imagination really carried all the weight. Your own personal imagination. Back then it was top-notch compared to what was out there. That's true. That's true. But I would say in many cases the story and even some of the interactions of the games beat the heck out of a lot of others that are out nowadays. You stream the Atari 800 port of Infocom's The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. If you have played those kinds of games as a kid, as opposed to playing them for the first time as an adult like I am, you won't need any walkthroughs to try to get you by. True, there is a learning curve. You would have loved Daggerfall when it was new, had the patience to deal with the bullshit. Yeah, it is weird. Those controls are weird, too. I don't know if she can use a trident. I don't think she can. Let's see. Let's update people's armor and other equipment first, and then I'll sell, because that's really more. Plate armor, splint mail. Splint and plate are the two. AC 8, so we're gonna go here. Remove, equip. Ring mail. AC 13. I don't think she can use this. Yeah, she can't use that. So she's AC 13, and we're gonna take... There it is. Remove. Equip. Yeah. Figures. $14. There we go. All right. Give that to him. She can use a trident, but I'll have to remove the shield. Why not? Armor. Oh, gotta fix that.
What do you want?
1 versus 1 and me and Smash Bro, and I will lose. Yes. 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 And you can't tell me the music in this is bad. It's all good. And... oh, this keeps changing. Interesting. So that update's kind of like Diablo does. Who doesn't love bombastic MIDI trumpets? I mean, really. The bank.
Safe and secure.
Of course it is. Deposit. Oh, how much is in there? 79.41. So it didn't make a whole lot of interest, but it did make some interest. $75.73. So does the bank interact with the other towns? That's a good question I'm going to run into later on. In other words, if I go to another town, do I need to come back to this one to get my cash if I want to go buy stuff? Let's go to the tavern. Oh, I can't buy food. Yeah, whatever. I'm good on food for now. It's all the same bank. That's what I was hoping for. Reminds you of playing Doom 64, the remastered edition, and you're lamenting the fact that the FPS took off and caught fire in 95. You would have loved to have had a lot of practice playing them when you were a kid in the 80s. Yeah.
Step right up, this way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Where to? Was it mine 4 that I was in? I think it was 4 or 5. Yeah, it was 4. Okay, so we're... I think I'm almost done with 4 because... Yeah, it looks like I need to get through there, but something else needs to happen to, I guess, unflood the mines in order to be able to progress.
Where to?
Mine 5. Let's see what the last letter is. What? The only problem with Krondor is the incredibly overblown, overlong text dumps with prose so purple it'll make your eyes bleed. Oh, man. Ah. Let's see. Yellow liquid. Accuracy. Accuracy. That's what we're doing. And that would go to... I like that it says permanent. And sorcerer and cleric, yeah. It's good for all of them. It's good for all of them. I need to go back and start adding some. I'll do some for the knight and the paladin as well. Oh, that's right. I lost my wizard eye. And that takes us out to where? I'm probably going to regret this move. We are in Area D2.
Step right up this way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
I better save. This is where I do something stupid and get attacked by a bunch of crap. That was a lot. What's the orb do? Hey, your mom. Welcome in. Finally finished reading the 6 pages of exposition. 6 more pages show up. Oh, are you talking about Krondor? One thing in Might and Magic series is very well known for is their plethora of puzzles to solve. And that's what makes them very reliant on notes. And that's the last letter I was looking for. So I have A-I-P-H-A. And I guess that's the code? I don't know what that means. That's an L? Alpha. Okay. Thank you for correcting that. Sometimes it's hard to tell. You know? Sometimes the font makes it very hard to tell. And if anybody's curious, I don't consider that a hint. That's more of a... I could have looked at it and probably figured that out if I'd have just used my brain for 2 seconds. But I did not. Can you type that code in chat for people who are wanting to read it in text form? Can do. So the 5 levels of the mine, or the 5 mines or whatever, all had 1 letter in a code with the dashes outlining the missing letters. And that code was Alpha. And new cure wounds, select on him. How many hit points did that give him? He is now 30 hit points, 42 hit points. Okay, that's fair enough. I think we've already cleared the... Oh, purple liquid, okay. A strange feeling comes over you. You are now very aware of which direction you face. I mean, I already knew that. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one we've already drank from. Okay, so this is where we came in. I think it's more of a for parties comprised of rolled characters. Ah, okay. There we go. It's just like an existential crisis. Ah, damn it. Alright, let's see. New light. Cast new wizard's eye. Save. There are people who can forego learning direction sense to make things more challenging. Okay, fair enough. I knew that was going to happen. It seems to happen all the time. Suppress poison on him. Screw it. Not gonna poison him. I'm wondering if I type alpha at the minecart, if that's what, if it takes me somewhere else. The default party of prefabs have enough skills learned to get the ball rolling. That, and would it matter if I chose adventurer mode versus warrior mode? Would they have more skills as well, or is that not the case? It didn't really tell me that in the manual. It just said adventurer mode was if you wanted less combat-y, you know, stuff. Wow. That was pretty generous again. Let's see. For kicks and grins.
Where to? Who want some wang?
Oh. Wait. Deep Mine Alpha. Wait a minute.
Where to?
The minecart doesn't move, okay. Okay, so that's actually what it does. Mine 5. We'll go back and finish Mine 5. And then I'm gonna go check out Mine Alpha. Might have to be, ooh, I won't be able to do it Friday. But it might have to be the next stream, which will be Sunday. That's the entrance. Ah, blast. It's kind of looking like I might have actually cleared it. These seem to be relatively small. Yeah, sadly, I won't be able to stream Friday. I just want to make sure everybody knows this. I won't be able to stream on Friday. I've got a meeting I've got to go to at noon, and it's going to be about an hour's drive minimum. So I'm going to have to leave fairly early. In many ways, it's a good thing, Lazy Crib, but boo that I can't stream for sure, yeah.
Where to?
So, but Friday night should still be here. That shouldn't be impacted, at least. How dreadful, indeed.
Ow, that hurt like hell. Oh my god.
I forgot about that sound.
Ow, that hurt like hell. Oh my god.
I completely forgot about that sound effect. Is it well, go easy on him there, Dunganthrax. Appreciate it. I'm not sure how I got sense direction on this party. Is that part of cartography in 3? I need to go and look at the manual and see. So, okay. Theta. Okay. Let's see. Balls.
Yeah.
I picked it up from piles we've been searching. Oh, okay. He doesn't mean to give him misinformation. I miss stuff all the time. Damn it.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
That's a lot of nuts!
There is nothing but rocks and dirt. Welcome to a mine. Let's see, there's a path here I haven't gone. They didn't last long, now did they? Yeah, keep doing it. I don't... Oh, I just realized. This is what changed. This originally was just a like green dot. That was where your, where your menu comes up, and now it shows a compass. So that's what it gave me, was the compass on that. It just wasn't obvious to me initially. I missed it. It's also a little hard to read for some of them. The crate is empty. Great, so you didn't have to get Timothy in the guest house to get the compass. That's right, I forgot about that reference. Thank you. That was funny, actually. I remember that now. Already back up to 5,500 gold. Nice. If only we could make money that fast. What's that, Lassie? Timmy's in the great house? Go get the compass. You can actually get the compass in a chest in Roland's estate if you skip getting Timothy. But it means losing out on 200 crowns. Yeah. I really like the first Lands of Lore. I wish the second one was a little less trolly. Actually, trolly's not even the right word for it. A little more... what's the word? Better done? We got one! Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream there. Bear with me. Thank you. Let's see. More tightly designed. Yeah, maybe that's the right words for it. Better, yeah. I mean, I will swear by this. I love the voiceovers. I loved the dialogue. I loved the graphics. I thought that was all great. It was the fact that they would say something like, hey, you need to go get this item. And you're like, great, okay, where? And then you would go and, message them again, and they would be like, haven't you found that yet? What am I looking for? So you had to write notes, which is fine, because that's what I'm doing with this game. But they would never give you any insight as to where you were looking. Like, hey, last I saw that item, it was on the woods, or it was in the land beyond the woods. At least give me a general direction. I mean, you go to a place, you say, hey, can you tell me where to find something? And they, oh, it's over there somewhere. Okay, great. That doesn't tell me much, but at least I know it's over that direction. I don't need to go that way, It wouldn't even do that. It wasn't, and I'm not saying it needed to be realistic, but realistically, that's what people would do, and the game wouldn't. It just wanted to be an ass. I think we just cleared that one. Yeah, that's okay. And that was a dead end. No. North. They really didn't account for anyone getting themselves locked into the evil route on your first try. No, that seems to be the case too. And I had no idea that was where I was going. Just like in this, I had no idea I was going into Darkside. It doesn't flash a big sign up and say, hey, you're moving to Darkside of Xeen. Do you really want to go there yet, or do you want to finish Clouds? I mean, should it do that? I guess that's I don't know how you describe it. It's definitely a question that needs to be asked, but it needed to tell you something. Can't play games like that. You get lost going down a hallway. It really sucks because there are so many fun games that like that. But I would love to. I would just be looking at YouTube walkthrough the whole time, which would defeat the entire purpose. That's one of the reasons I try not to use walkthroughs. Sometimes you just have to. Oh, wait. Hi, fellas. Oh, crap. He's asleep. I don't know why he fell asleep. He must have been really tired. Shrapnel. Go back and forth through the passage. They pretty much match difficulties. Plus, it's a change of scenery. Yeah. Man, those guys are not easy. I probably leveled up a couple of times, huh? Yep, eligible. He's got 2 hit points left. He's not doing so hot. A cave-in. There we go. They were, yeah, the way they were originally released. Yeah, that was why I wanted to play it like that. I wanted to play 4 separately. I didn't want to accidentally fall into 5 like I was. I knew it was going to happen. I mean, it's kind of inevitable. Man, he's asleep again? Dude needs to wake up. Oh, crap. Damn. Alright, I think I should go back. Son of a biscuit, where is the exit? I think it's this way. Yeah, there it is.
Where to?
Mine 1. Okay. And then we can go and heal these guys up, get them trained, and then we'll have them prepared for a Sunday morning stream. Yes. Man, I actually feel like I made quite a bit of progress for the first full stream day of this.
May we help you?
Yes. You have another 5 hours of work left, so if you could go ahead and stream until then, would be really appreciated. Well, one of the reasons I do need to end at 1 o'clock today is because I need to go get new shoes, and I also need to work on a little presentation for the meeting for Friday, and I don't want to get, last seconded on that, you know what I mean? Like, oh, crap, I gotta get that done, and I've only got now to do it. That wouldn't do me a whole lot of good. Man, all this broken armor.
What do you want?
I want you to fix my crap. Because it's all busted up. Bit of spending the stream profits on new shoes. Well, it'll help me make money so I can actually stream. The new shoes will be useful. Plus, it's... Huh? Exactly. I know you're joking, but seriously. You can stream until 1 a.m., that's fine. I don't think Coffee would appreciate that. Unless she was a part of it, and of course it would have to be a conversation first. Huh? Yeah, not today.
You know when you've been tangoed.
So... Really? So I wonder, can she use the pike instead of... I kind of doubt it. But we'll try. She can.
What do you want?
Who doesn't have a bow? That can use one.
What do you want?
Good one. Okay, that's what I thought. So... Oh, nice. Okay, so now I have a couple more belts because people don't have them. Oops. Upgrades. Equip. I don't know what incandescent belt does. I wish there was a way to actually see... Oh, I thought I removed that. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Here we go.
What do you want?
Buy my stuff, dude. Only 2 more days of annoying work left to do. Then I can take a break before we finally move on to the good stuff. Hey, really? Hey, Grizzly Pip. I always hated that you have to identify to see what the stuff does. Yeah. How do you identify? Does he have? He
What do
doesn't have
you
identify,
want?
does he? Oh, he does have identify. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Seven to fire resistance, which kind of makes sense. That's what I thought it was. 7 to energy resistance. Fire resistance, I'm sure. Yeah. So nothing. I do like this interface for the shop better than the first 3. This is so much better, especially than 3. 1 and 2, of course, are very text-driven, so... But their third one, they started to kind of build an interface. This works really well. You just have to remember what screen you're on. Rainstorm Rodeo, welcome in there. Did I play Grim Fandango when it came out? You finally finished it on PS after all these years. I did play it. I don't think I finished it, though. It was one of the last Sierra games I bought. I still have the LucasArts games, pardon me. I still have the last LucasArts game I ever bought, which was Escape from Monkey Island. We played that one not long ago. I did play Grim Fandango again about 6 or 7 years ago and played it, and finished it for the first time. But I did play it back, was it 99, I guess, or 2000 when it came out? Cool. The Diablo style of inventory for M&M 6 through 8 works really well, though jewelry is a bit annoying to access. I do like the shop interface for this one. That's good. Let's go get food for these folks before they will rest.
Hello, travelers. Thank you. Goodbye.
Is there a maximum? Let's see. Party food 5 days. Is it going to be maximum
Hello,
5 days
travelers.
no matter what?
Goodbye.
Oh, already full. She won't buy it. She won't give you more than 5. Okay. So probably the next city will give me more. That's the way 3 worked, if I remember right. And we need to go... I don't think there's any more spells. We need to go train also.
Welcome to the guild.
Yes.
Enjoy. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Hey.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Really?
Enjoy. Enjoy. Members only.
As did any other Might and Magic game, but different towns sell different amounts of food for the party. That's what I was thinking. They do tend to be a little consistent, at least. All right, and the trainer, Thylon or Thyron's training. Thylon's training.
Looking to train?
Dude, why are you yelling?
Good job! Not today!
Good job! Not
Good
today.
job! Good job! Good job! Good job! Good job! Good job!
All right. Well, I think he's telling me I did a good job. This voice acting is hilarious, isn't it, though? All right, I'm gonna go back to the Dwarven Mines and prep us for Sunday.
This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
I love it. Okay.
Where to?
Alpha. All right, so I'm going to save it here in alpha. I'm going to make a note on my pad over here. Let's see. And then we'll do theta afterwards. There we go. Saving the game. There we go. And that's that. You actually did a voice roll just like that in game? Equally shouty? That's awesome. All right, so that's our stream for today. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. Before we go, thank you all for the follows. If you have chatted and you haven't followed, I'd encourage you to do so. We'll be back. Normally, I stream on Friday mornings. I have a meeting. I won't be able to change the times on. So it won't be back until Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. And that'll be continuing Might and Magic World of Xeen, or Might and Magic 4. I'm trying to focus on just Clouds. In any case, let's see who we can find to raid into. Also,
Oh. Moo.
It's a very chatty cow. Also, needed to thank you all, those who have subbed, resubbed, and gift subs. Let me get that here. First of all, Duncan Thrax, thank you for the on-screen celebrations. I appreciate the bits.
Moo.
Pie.
Moo.
Pie, moo. Beep. No, thank you. Thank you for the 40 months. I really appreciate that. Rev Brown for the 25 months. Yeah, let's see. And Duncan Thrax, thank you for the gift sub to Cherry Onion. And Cherry Onion, enjoy your 30 days ad-free experience, as well as access to a few, maybe 1 or 2 emotes in there that might be good across the board. Just depends. There's use cases in there. And what? There's Cat. Yeah, you got Cat.
You know where you've been tangoed.
And, hey, Retro X Infernus, how you doing? If I missed your message earlier, I apologize for that. Get a little focused, you know? But welcome in. Let's see if we can raid. And I'm going to go get me some lunch.
Gregor, 9!
And there's Gregor. There's always Gregor. That's not a bad thing. Secure all your wires and pencils. Believe it or not, I have to block off my entire desk to keep a little punk from getting to my cables and stuff. What are they doing? Oh, nice. All right. I've got someone to raid into. All right, you can do, let's see. We can do B-Raid. If you want, we're going to raid into Alvis Joe. She's playing Quake 2, which we played a couple of years ago. Played through the entire Quake series. I think I recognize where she is. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this raid on. Thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. If I don't get to see you on Sunday, have a great week. Otherwise, have a great weekend as well. And we'll be back on Sunday. You can also catch us on my wife's channel at... hang on a second here. I goofed. Not really goofed. Almost forgot. You can catch us on my wife's channel on Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And that's Friday night. But until then, have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Don't forget, stay for the raid and tell her where you came from. Bye.